Basic. Basic. It's always funny when you get one of these at the start of a shortcut run. What do we got here? We've got Juggler, Whirl, Armor, Evoker. We've got Iron Heart. Is that actually a reason to not reroll Mystic? Especially since I could, well, like, pros and cons. Well, no, you can do it afterwards, right? And it can't, yeah. So you can still have one side on Mystic on their other turn as an option. Evoker's got an ink bottle. Okay, that makes Evoker a lot more reasonable. Appreciate that. Oops. Do we want... What do we want? Flare. I mean, either Evoker or Armor, kind of same sort of difference. Really, like, it's hard to get much use out of it if Evoker's dead. Armor's the least likely to be dead because they've got so much health. Yeah, we'll put it on Evoker and it's probably fine. So, I need extra rerolls, is what you're saying. We got the Ink and the Juggler here, huh? And then we've got curses to pick. Yeah, I mean, given that I think this is probably pretty good on Mystic, I mean, it's only gonna be like one or two floors anyway, so doesn't matter too much here, but like the Ice Cube's good on Splint as well, but let's see, we're facing Quartz Whiz, so no big. It's like you could also do this on Whirl, right? Like these sides on Whirl could be well worth exerting for. But I think we probably just run it on Mystic and keep Mystic because of that. Greetings, beards and bacon. Hey there, Rasman. Oh yeah, invoke or inflict pain with the cantrips on Evoker. Alright, sure. At Alpha, it's definitely more takeable when you're starting on floor 9 than it is starting at floor 1. Like, what's Ad Alpha 11 through 20? I mean, well, that one's also underpriced, but how underpriced is it? Yeah, so normally this should be like a 15 or something, but we're on shortcuts, so what, yeah, at Alpha 11 through 20 is a 7, and should probably be like a 10 or something? This is kind of this is basically just taking it as an 11, although we still have floors 9 and 10, which could be scary, I suppose. That's interesting possibilities here. Greetings, Arel. Particularly strange morning, huh? The rest of these not looking great. Don't really want mid-death with a Juggler. You know, gonna probably pass on that one. Ghostly Monster with Juggler, not really it, and with Whirl for that matter. So this is Ad Alpha or Left Jam, just straight up single curse, right? I guess, well, Spiky with Juggler also really rough, huh? Although you could level up the Juggler if you wanted to. You could get rid of them, but then you'd need to take a lot more. So you would have to take Monster Column, Stony Grass, basically. Aha, Irel, yeah. I saw the post on Discord someone made about that, but didn't have a chance to look at it more closely. Greetings, Aardvark. Crow dies. Somebody just dies immediately to start every fight. So notably, this has a lot of times it's worse than just having them dead always, which is a different curse. Because like they still have to eat level ups, and you don't get to level up the rest of your heroes faster or whatever. But you can like move it around to who you think is least valuable in a fight, but that also means that if you move it around, someone's gonna be at half health. It soaks slightly more damage, but not really. Basically, like, targeting doesn't, like, nothing directly targets who dies with a dead crow because they die immediately, but cleaves target as if they still existed. So cleaves might only be hitting 2 people instead of 3 people. The one other kind of notable thing is that this is completely free if you get the tier 6 item named Determination. So just get that, and it's like the best curse in the game. Greetings, Ricky Tan. Nice, spirits. So, left jammed is generally pretty good. We're not super happy about it with our sides here. Armor doesn't really mind. Except for the fact that then my damage output in general is so low that they mind again. And we don't even get the side filled with the ink bottle because it's jammed. How rude. Yeah, not really the heroes I want to have if I'm taking left jammed. But both of these seem probably good enough to take. Like, in the context of shortcut, both of these should be like more like 10s rather than 11s, so they should be on the easier side by default. Like, or even less. Like, I think I've currently got left jammed priced as a 9 rather than a 11. But that is, of course, you know, hero dependent, and we didn't get to pick our heroes. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting comparison. Like, do we want to suck, or do we want them to suck a lot more? Got whirl for an unspecified amount of time, which potentially makes like a summoner less bad to add too. Definitely instincting to alpha here. Like I think baseline even with shortcut left jammed is probably like a little better. It's just it doesn't really match our setup very well. So yeah, let's add a big scary wolf. Alright. Very easy curse set to type out. Like that's about the smallest curse set we've typed out in a million years. Okie doke. So I would really like to stun Wiz. Rolling armor for the smith size, I think. Yeah, shortcut definitely changes the valuations quite a bit, Aardvark. Mostly, like, just flat add monster curses shouldn't be available in shortcut. They should only allow the add 11 to 20 curses instead. Alright, so any armor set can... Oh, except for this set. Though all but one Evoker side has also got it covered. Alright, we're going to believe in that and basically just trust that it'll be good enough. Like, I would rather kill the other course to block the weekend, but Juggler needs to be alive. Guess this covers Mystic then. Wait. Yeah, don't auto-lock that. Game trying to bamboozle me with the auto-lock. So the only way Juggler's not dead is if they re-roll and hit one of these two sides, or if Mystic hits this side. Was I not supposed to keep armor? I might have been supposed to roll armor here. I still can, because these two sides can probably save. You just see the Smith side plus this side, and you're like, well, that's exactly what I want, but should have thought about it a little bit more. So if armor rolls 3 damage and Juggler doesn't have 2 damage, then we still can't kill the cords. No, we can do it with 1 damage. Yeah, because we, okay, so there's only 2 misses then? Basically, like, 1 in 6 for Juggler to get there on their own, because they have to win the 50-50 after hitting one of these 2 sides. Think like they're supposed to keep. It's pretty close. Okay, dead Juggler. Greetings, Avra. In a regular game, Ad Alpha's, I think, one of the worst curses. Like, probably bottom 5%. Okay, keep that so we've got decent odds of killing Wiz here. Perfect. And now we don't even need to do anything special to save Whirl. Well, Mystic had it covered anyway, but... Oh, Oh, yeah, I should actually make a note about this. Like, if you've got stasis protecting an exert side, it shouldn't auto-lock. Oh, and I should also note on shortcut, shouldn't have regular add mob curses. Okay. They've got stasis on one side, so therefore, even though it's exerted, that side's still available. Sniper's Bones Militia. For exactly this fight, Druid definitely the best here. Druid generally better. Faye is one of the best Iron Heart users. Like, we often stop using Iron Heart otherwise. But we would still use it on Whirl, I think, especially with the Ice Cube. But... in fact, we probably want that on this fight, regardless, because of the two snipers. Give us a chance to actually kill a sniper turn one. Druid, of course, does that as well. Like, Faye can always stop the, well, always. 70% of the time, Faye can stop the alpha summon. But Faye only has 5 health and we've got an armor, so we suck at keeping people alive. So we would rather them be able to keep themselves alive, at least for a turn, by having not terrible HP. So I'm leaning towards, even though we've got Iron Heart, we just, we don't want Faye. So we've got a couple options to actually kill snipers now. You're not very good at spooking this militia. We do have one shield on it to start. Ah, Alpha's summoning. Yeah, that's why we got so little damage coming in. Juggler maybe just keeps this since they're low health and don't want to have the Caltrop variants. Then we roll everybody else. Kinda looking for the shields to protect Whirl or Whirl sides to take out snipers. Or, you know, both. mean, half of the time I want to keep this. The other half of the time, it's completely worthless. It just protects, like, it shields armor for one, probably. Hmm. It's... There's still only just this one side, though, so I think we keep it. Hello, saxophone. I think that's pretty good, though. Whirl's exerted, but they are wrecked. And Whirl still has a side they can hit. Oh yeah, we healed Juggler for one. It's like, why is Juggler's health still the same? Alpha tried to be like, maybe you should have taken Faye. Look at all of these summons I'm performing. Yeah, no reason not to kill the sniper here. Got Bigawoo hours right about now. Yeah. Juggler popping off. Whirl only wants to defend, it would seem. We got up to 7 damage against Alpha right now. I guess I don't block with Whirl, because that probably makes it easier to kill next turn. I mean, I still have a side 42% of the time, but we're just not very afraid here. Okay. Sure. Alpha blocking the zombie drop. Awfully rude. Hello, NJ Devil. Demon Horn ain't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Early Graves, I really dislike and think kind of needs to be reworked. Let's see, so we've probably got some cleanse for Tarantus. Hoping to maybe get better shields for Tarantus. Otherwise looking for real damage for Basalt. Well, yeah, I mean, the game values Boosides very highly, and that is because they can really do some fantastic things, but I think a game values them, like, just a little too highly. Not, like, way too highly, but a little too highly. Like, we're stuck, we've had Whirl forced upon us due to a shortcut. So that does make Demon Horn comparatively better than normal. Worst case, it's always a 2 heal side, which is obviously not a tier 5 item. That's like a 1.5 or 1 item, but you know. Like, we'd probably rather have Demon Horn than a lot of stuff. I mean, while we've got Evoker, I guess second mana is definitely not a miss short term. And I mean, we've got the Ink Bottle, so second mana in general, not a miss as big as it often would be. Scepter sucks and just enables roulette and not much else, probably. It is another way to bolster Whirl sides, I guess, but at the cost of something better. Reaching Salty Tempest. Vendetta does flat nothing right now. Scepter, I guess Druid or Armor would use it and not be very happy about it. Yeah, I guess there aren't that many things worse than Demon Horn. Like the Bandana Cocoon, Early Graves is already out of the pool. Treasure Chest kinda not great here. Pauldron's a bit mixed, but okay, probably. Decent handful of things that enhance our current semi-cantrip build. We get full stasis for the Iron Heart. We could duplicate Ink Bottle. not terribly exciting. Ink Bottle and Ice Cube. So like Demon Horn's better than the Emerald, I would say. I don't know, it's close. Yeah, that is a trade-off, Salty. Like, the side has less potential, but it means they have a side turn to. Hey, Dragorda. It varies, yeah, it does protect you against weak. It protects you against side being, like, boosted. It can give you a side after Exert. It, yeah, can work with stuff like Pendulum. It is extremely strong with Orbit. But yeah, I mean, any side swappers, sort of stuff like that, Abacus, it can work with as well. It, of course, also can block single use. Could block other incoming detriments like Inflict Exert or Inflict Pain, things like that. Just be careful because it blocks all the positive stuff like Steel and Charged and things like that as well. Kinda seems like I'm supposed to take Demon Horn, but I don't wanna. Sponge. So that's +1 to your sides whenever enemy dies for the turn, not for the fight. Well, do we go all in on that potential for this fight then? Yes. I think that's my best odds of killing a Zombo. We could also just, you know, roll this side directly and kill a Zombo if we would like. It's boring. It's probably good. We didn't, like, already roll the armorer's side. Hmm. Like, now that we've got a zombie kill locked in, and if we want it to be locked in, I already want to be more greedy. Like, I want to kill the Quartz. Having an Evoker turn 2 is good. I want to kill the Graves. Having no Bones turn 2 is good. Well, I don't have a sponge turn if on turn 2 if Whirl kills the zombie. Because they're exerted. Greetings, Calibon. Salutations, Ferret. Pretty close. Does Armor... I guess Armor is actually more interested in this or this if we're keeping this side. Nice, fair. Yeah, alright. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I guess we also have Flare that could kill Zombie. I wasn't thinking about that potential. We can use that to kill Quartz, though. Do we want to do 6 damage to anything? Alpha would be the only thing that would matter for him. Probably better to just kill Zombo than to do 6 damage to Alpha. Need to just kill the Emperor. Summons another Bones, lets us hang on to the mana. Grows is that? Easy peasy. We've got a Wendigo. Curator is fine, take Curator. Flare's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's potential mana efficiency, and it's a way to kill zombies. I'm also like pondering if we're gonna still use this anywhere. I don't think so. This is probably still on Curator. clearly run it on Juggler. Deciding if this wants to be in Juggler, I think still no. I don't know, it's close. Also, did I have these? Oh, right. It was pros and cons on ordering. Yeah, I think we did want it ordered the way we had it for a whirl, just to give that base to AoE. Feels slightly better, but it's pretty close. Well, that's not great. Didn't didn't smack Druid for 1 million damage, I guess. Juggler can still roll for this side after it exerted, which is the most interesting part. Yeah, this rolled out really poorly. Like, even if I kill Alpha or Wendigo this turn, that probably means I'm not saving Druid, and I'm probably not killing Alpha or Wendigo this turn. Like, it is possible to kill Alpha and Thorn this turn. Not likely. Basically, this armor side is 1 or 2 damage. But the timing of that damage is better than this side, quite potentially. Because of engage. The Force Shield, can kill Druid if we kill the top Thorn, though. Or, can kill Druid, can save, Druid. So I think I do still roll armor to try to hit the Force Shield. Well, 1 reroll left, and we're rolling 5 dice. That's usually not what you want to be doing. Hello, Dai. Real bad. Druid and Evoker both hard missed all of their mana sides. Is this the fight where I finally respect Wendigo for the first time? Like, I assume this just goes into Wendigo? Yeah. I'll save you. I see. Interesting. I mean, sometimes I want this side. Oh, we're against Wendigo, Irrel. Juggler's possessed. Stop auto-locking my die, please. It's not enough to actually save Juggler. Does that mean we want to do anything different with it? It's a mana short of doing this. Or it's a Juggler side short of doing that, rather. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Like, there's no options here, but, like, I want there to be, so I keep pretending there are. I keep looking long enough. Like, it's one off, because I could heal Juggler for one, but it obviously still doesn't matter. Not those. It's like, oh my god. Petrify for one isn't a big deal. Interesting. Like, we can just smith the mana aside and kill a Thorn, and it's fine for the turn. Not necessarily much fine after that. Yeah, I think that's too little, right? Few too many Signs of Cures have the potential to be pretty troublingly bad. And even perfect rolling can't kill the alpha this turn. Like, just how bad is it if we... It's pretty bad to just do this, right? 335 health, this is all alive. We've got... let's say like 4 mana. Although if we have 4 mana, we have to use some right away. Or 2 mana and 2 less damage. Guess that's most likely if Evoker rolls. Equally likely. I probably need to roll a Curator, but... Only 2 sides are probably better. And then if I also roll armor, we can miss really hard and just lose it immediately. Is this a bring this situation into pace like moment? Like, how often does the next turn look terrible? Yeah, let's just look at it like this first. Some relevant amount of the time next turn is gonna look really terrible. Alpha, if they hit that side, we're probably doing okay, but that's only 2 sides. But that's generally going to be the easiest one to protect against. And then Evoker's gone. If that hits Curator, they still have their this side over here, the Era side, at least. And with Evoker's gun, we probably don't kill Alpha next turn either. Yeah, we would need like exactly. So Evoker needs to 42% their 1 remaining mana side. And then Curator needs to 70% one of these 2 sides. And Armor needs to 70% one of their Smith sides. So about 20%. Oh, a little more, because Armor can also hit this side. So like 24% or something. So like, if Alpha, I want to like tell them to summon a wolf here, because that's kind of what I was most interested in seeing, but... Yeah, so that would get there. This time around, do we run it another time or two? Do we want to see if Alpha doesn't do this attack? What it looks like? I mean, we could do another one with that attack, I guess. Is this something like, oh yeah, that still leaves Curator exactly dying, not at 1. The Evoker's not petrified in that case, but no mana saved is a little rough. It was 494 in 2023 my logs, yeah. That's what it came out to. Otherwise, you could like sacrifice armor and do a bunch of damage up here. That sort of makes sense too. Although we've got 3 health, so a single wolf and thorn is still a big problem if we kill the alpha. So yeah, that actually doesn't work super well either. That's right, Arel, exactly. There's bonus selling points for you. That would be the better line here, probably. Ever alive and we actually have some mana left. Okay. Well, Curator is supposed to roll one of the options there. They did not. Though I guess... No, that's still not enough. It's exactly not enough. Not enough there. But yeah, if Curator rolls any of their, these 3 sides here, that would be enough. Like, you can kind of stall again, but Evoker's out if you do that. So that looks reasonably like a loss here. Well, you get there some amount of the time, but not as often as one would hope. Yeah, it's just the Era side now, right? Actually, even that's not enough without Armor's left side. So you need to hit 242%. It's not great. That was even with Alpha rolling the cleave turn 1. And here they're just blasted Curator instead, with Thorn coming in on the whammy and Armor dying to Wolf at the same time. So this is where it gets real bad. Yeah, like this is fair. Like I think if Alpha heavy hits Curator, it's kind of an auto. Well, it's not an auto loss unless Thorn's also eliminated Curator. But yeah, that two together feels pretty close to an auto loss because we don't have the damage to one turn Alpha ever. Maybe not never ever. Okay, not never ever, just almost never. Yeah, we actually can have as much as 2 damage left over. So yeah, that's not necessarily a disaster. But yeah, like it's viable often enough that that's probably what we're doing. There's not really any seeding to the RNG that I know of run in this game. Not sure how often the bit matters. Some amount of the time. Like, it depends on what Evoker hits, basically. Yeah, so like that works out great. You can even keep Armor alive too. So that's a win. So This setup is probably a win more than half of the time. It seems like it's probably enough to not roll it. Because Curator had, what, like 2 or 3 misses here? Yeah, like this and this were a miss baseline, I think. And this. Yeah. And I think with the charge side, just keeping the 1 mana has value often enough that we're probably supposed to just keep the 1 mana. It's kind of funny because like 2 mana is, you know, better, but I don't know how much better. Like, it might not even be better. We might just be inclined to keep 3 mana for next turn. So we'd only want to roll if we thought 2 random shields were better than 1 mana. Or if we were desperate enough that we needed the 3 mana, and I don't think we are, so I think we actually go with this. There's certainly some temptation to, you know, like, let's take another hour and figure out what the real best math of this is. I think I'll be cavalier enough and say that this is at least close to correct. What is our roll? We've got no one dying, but the potential of a summon. Interesting. And also Thorn every time almost. The freaking 2 petrified evoker. This is interesting, too. Like, if we could actually kill Alpha because we kept this side, it's worth it. But if we could only do a lot of damage to Alpha, it sucks. And we'd rather have a shield to try to let Curator kill this Thorn. Because I don't want to be fighting Wolf Thorn with only 2 effective heroes, because Evoker would be kind of out, like 2 1/3 heroes. At 2 health each. Okay, this actually does make the difference pretty often, and if we just kill Alpha, fighting just Wolf and Thorn without much of an evoker, that seems probably fine. Okay. And we even have some mana left over. enough to potentially shield Curator against the Thorn and actually have 3 alive. There's not anything more efficient here, right? They're at 6, not 5, so there's no, like, flare angle here instead. Okay. They would still like me dead. Yeah, I mean, we just keep this side, right? Like, some amount of the time these two are better, but a lot of times we're looking to kill the Thorn. So I need to block 4 to keep Curator alive, so a 1-pip shield never does anything, really. So, Armor missed. Yeah, no, we win here, Errol. Just, how many further casualties are there? I guess we actually kill the wolf? So we can't save Armor because Armor missed pretty bad. Well, Ariel will be 6 next turn. Let's see. But we won't have mana. So it'll be this side or insta kills. So this is like effectively a guaranteed win, but more likely we have only one that survives. Oh, well, I mean, we could just still do this, and if Armor is alive, we've got time to shield Curator. For some reason, I thought, I was only thinking of that mana being saved for next turn, so I'd have enough shield for Curator to attack into the Thorn. Yeah, no, this is fun. And we even have another turn to stall if we would like. But I can't, like, build up shield on Curator. We're just looking for armor 4 shield here. And nothing Evoker does matters other than just what happened. Greetings, Glamorous. Welcome to the stream. People can do just ! song if you prefer, but there are about like 120 different song commands, so take your favorite one, I suppose. Just making sure there's not any other line I'm missing here. No. Alright, try again. Let's try again. So this is the other possibility. We could just sacrifice armor and keep Curator in. No reason to do that when it's just petrifying the side, like we can keep stalling here. Curator needs to roll one of their 3 sides, though. They did not! And Evoker also didn't roll one of their shields, because then I could still attack with this. Amazing. I mean, it is only 88% for Curator to hit, but I just, you know, kind of assumed they were going to. Oh, did they roll Steel first, and I wasn't thinking about it? Yeah, so there's actually 4 sides that are hit, and I misplayed. Yeah, I think you're right, AJ Fish. Welcome in, by the way. No, I was trying to play that a little quicker and wasn't thinking, alright. Like, there's no reason to attack for 1, right? No. Let's run it back. Okay. Evoker didn't even roll their 1 shield either. It's 70% Evoker. You shouldn't be missing that every time. Curator's like the team's just like, look, we rolled correctly a turn ago. Okay, you can't, you just can't expect more from us. Okay, so now we can't save Curator if Curator's attacking. Because they're down a health. So would we rather keep going to try to have Arbor die instead? Because Evoker being petrified too means we can't pick up one shield from Evoker anymore. And 4 is less than 5, it turns out. So I guess we missed our opportunity to have 3 alive, so now we've got 2 alive. And there's not enough difference between Curator and Armor that I want to risk the, like, 2% that we, like, miss worse. Alright. Force Shield's not a save, Ferret, that's the problem. Attacking Thorn does 5 damage, and Curator had only 1 health, and we had no way to heal Curator. And Evoker had 6 blinks. Now we got a Spiker to go with our Juggler. Hello, Kaja. Cheers. Yeah, we definitely should have ended with 3 alive there. Like, AJ's right, we could have kept the Curator side. In my head, I was rolling for an 88% and just rolled for it and didn't realize it was actually 94%. We could have kept the steel side there. I don't have a lot of respect for Catnip. Let's think Spiker, Sniper. Like, yeah, I mean, Catnip armor isn't bad. Like, it's fine. Occasionally is cute. Occasionally it kills Juggler on this current turn. It's interesting. I don't have much respect for Demonic Deal either, to be clear. Two pretty low tier 6s. See, the playlist didn't even think we were gonna win. It's playing like this sad elegy, or maybe this is a portend that we lost too much health in the last fight, so now it's gonna be a problem here. What exactly is enduring work. It's only when the site's replaced. Yeah. So, like, I'd probably rather have catnip than urn and wand and candle. Blindfold's probably not gonna ever do a whole lot here. But this is also the tier of Eucalyptus and Wedding Ring and Jump and Jewel Loop and Sparks. Like, Hourglass for that matter, Kite Shield, Wand of Stun. So Catnip's kind of just this nice little thing where we've got several things that could be just run defining. Okay, something in between. Silver Pendant. We do have one steel side. To dance with that. Let's see, we have no debuffs coming in. So Ice Cube only matters if we are going to use the Exert shenanigans. I certainly could see this. I think that's relevantly worse for this side, but better for everything else, probably. Kind of an awkward fight. Like, we probably just want to body this spiker. Or the alpha. The alpha's got the drop targeting, but yeah, this is kind of a spooky fight here still. Well, you can cleanse the Exert before it happens with the if it's inflicted, but Exert already has workarounds with like Disciple and Hack and Initiate and all of that, and that's sufficient workaround for Exert, I think. That's probably our setup. I'll reconsider it when we return from this this quick break. Thank y'all for tuning in, folks. Consider following if you're new around here. Be back in about 5 minutes and see if we recover. It's definitely a relevant amount of the time you hit the situation where you have a tough fight against a boss and you make it through, but then everyone's at half health, so it's like, now the next fight or the fight after that's where you actually lose or something. So we will see. Be back in about 5. Oh, I didn't actually see that. The cat was actually just chilling back here where we could have on camera briefly here. Thought he was gonna be hiding in the window, but okay, now he's getting up there. Get a little, sneak a little cat. Right, yeah. Appreciate your patience, folks. We are back. So, do we want armor to exert or not? Definitely pros and cons. I'm also wondering if I want to pace the fight before we start, one way or the other to compare. Given the spiker with our juggler, this is a fight that can go pretty wrong. We don't really have any way to kill Sniper other than last. Unless we balance 3 times. Which, you know, would take at least 2 turns. No, this doesn't have ranged. It can't target the back row. Random is random amongst legal targets. I can sort of picture it, and I kinda hate what I'm seeing, so I guess we're bringing this into pace too. Alright. Armor exerts. Okay, this is high snake poison, spiker single, which is most likely, and alpha killing for whatever that's worth. Like, that could kill an alpha right now, and have Druid dead. Like, if you gave them a bow or something, Tempest, they could target back row. But yeah, it still needs to be a legal target. Or fletching. Like, if I don't want to do this, then I probably don't want armor to exert. Basically, it's kind of how that works, right? Yeah, kind of awkwardly, like, Druid almost needs the cleanse here. Huh. Or Juggler needs to get lucky, but Juggler could get really unlucky and cancel the this engage too. Yeah, it's an assorted mix of threats that are all kind of a big problem. Because here I am just kind of hitting at least a relevant amount of what I theoretically want. And it seems kind of terrible. Like, maybe in this sort of situation, we're just looking to do that. And then Juggler's just dead next turn, but we could balance, perhaps. Huh. Yeah, there's so many different ways this can go. So, like, how often do we not want to do this first turn? Or that plus, like, something else? Yeah, it's really just the engage side that we're excited to smith on. This is leaning me towards not running the exert. We mostly only want to exert smith on engage side, and even then, as we've just demonstrated, there's some cases where we may not want to do it that way. This could go really bad a lot of ways, though. But yeah, I think that's like that visualizes enough that we go ahead and go live without the exert problem. Some amount of the time we will be sad. I just think that's rarer. But basically, this plus this is our best way to just one-shot, mostly Alpha, but potentially Spiker. Which is something we want to do if Jugglers to ever stay alive. We almost like need to kill Spiker turn 1 if Jugglers to stay alive, but in this case, if we were to do that due to targeting, like, Druid has to die, so... Unless Druid gets exactly the cleanse or whatever, but... There's a lot of different ways that can go. Ice Cube does nothing on, nothing beneficial on nobody, right? Okay. Jet speed. Snake's got friendly targeting at least. Hello, Celerity. Appreciate the generous raid, sir. What we all up to tonight? Most of you are familiar with Celerity at this point, but long time at front of the street. If you like a variety of strategy and roguelike sort of stuff, definitely give Celerity a follow. Greetings at Van-OK. It's Spell Rogue. Nice. Against their version of the hand. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played that since any of the updates. Probably have to revisit that at some point. But yeah, welcome in everyone. For those unfamiliar, I'm Twinge. Play a pretty wide variety of indie stuff. Also lean towards strategy stuff, but occasionally branch out more to platformers or story stuff as well. Currently been jamming Slice and Dice really hard, because it's great, I love it, basically. Hey, Sylvanel. Greetings, Royal Magic. Oh, I mean, on with 10 more health on the current implementation on version 3, Hand is the hardest floor 20 boss now, yeah. No, I fully agree with that at this point. I think at 40 health they I still felt they were often easy in version 2, but that 10 health makes a huge difference in how often you can just kind of muddle through. Like currently actually respect Hexia the least. Like I'm more afraid of Dragon than Hexia. In the very run we're playing right now is the first time I've had to respect Wendigo. The reason this fight is starting like this was after a Wendigo fight. For those joining, we're on a shortcut mode. That's why we have Ad Alpha. Ad Alpha, under normal, classic, unfair, completely untakeable, but when you start on floor 9, a lot more takeable. Although it's still been not the easiest. But yeah, the Wendigo fight ended up with some extreme eliminate targeting that just was like, Druid's instantly dead, Juggler's instantly dead. It was pretty rough. Although I still misplayed. I should only have 2 that died previous fight rather than 3. And now we've got this mix of a fight with Juggler against Spiker, but also ready to mess up Curator's like engaged side. So like, do we just have locked Juggler now? Right, Salty Tempest, yeah. Sorcerer goes up massively in value against the hand. Like, normally Sorcerer really wants some of those items, which there are a decent number of, to be fair, but getting like the bar, the Twisted Bar, whatever, to make all their pips too, or things like that, but like, hand just does that automatically, so... Nice, beard. But yeah, it's been the longest since I've had a Hexia fight that I was actually afraid of. But I mean, we lost to Baron in a different mode in a that was the choose party, right? When we tried a 5 red team, I ended up losing to Baron. So I've been able to respect almost every boss in the game at least once now. But anyway, current circumstance, I guess, let's see. So, shortcut means you skip the first 8 floors, get random heroes and items up to that point. So that's part of why we're in a lot of the mess to begin with. But we got at least some synergistic stuff, like we got the ink bottle to give Evoker cantrip shields on their blank sides. We've got a flare shield. We have chosen a sponge. Well, no, we randomed into a sponge and we randomed into a silver pendant, so we get better shields and curator sides go up if an enemy dies. And currently unused, we have a iron heart that adds +1 to all sides and exert, and an ice cube that adds stasis to a side, and that has worked as a combo decently for a lot of the game, but didn't seem like something we wanted to use in this fight. So, how do I best save armor here? Because I probably can't kill Spiker. I can kill Spiker with Juggler's help if Juggler's dead. But if I don't kill Spiker, Juggler's kind of dead anyway. And that's only if Curator hits engage or charge. I could maybe do something with the steel. So basically, like, how helpful is it for Juggler to roll their die? Like, we're always rolling Curator. I'm actually not sure if I'm rolling armor, because of the steel pendant on Curator, 1 shield on armor and 3 shield on Curator might be just the sort of thing we need. The Smith side plus engage plus flare would kill Spiker exactly. And then Juggler only dies to Caltrop instead of any of this hitting Spiker. So if I just set up to, like, kill Alpha, the Juggler's probably just chucking a knife at Spiker next turn anyway. But they might absorb damage, right? Like, Sniper might eliminate target Juggler or whatever. So Spiker being dead is still something we want, and Juggler being alive is still something we want. Like, I'm not very enthusiastic about just being like, double burst armor plus a shield, and armor is still alive, and we, like, damage a Spiker or Alpha or something. It's a thing I can do. It just doesn't seem like it's getting us ahead fast enough. I mean, I guess we'd have 1 mana left over and a moderate amount of damage done to something. It's not great. But yeah, this is often the situation where you're in a tough spot because you did poorly the previous fight, so now this fight's really hard, when otherwise it wouldn't necessarily be too bad. Like, Juggler at full health against a Spiker, much different case than Juggler at 3 health against a Spiker. So one shield plus a balance would also leave Juggler not an insta-death range next turn, which is kind of nice. But if we're doing that, we can't save armor unless something's dying. We just kind of don't have quite enough oomph here. And as usual, the default thought is trying to save everyone. That can definitely be one of the hardest spots of this game, is when you need to figure out, it's like, okay, things are bad enough, we need to let someone die, because if we don't, it's gonna be so much worse, like 2 turns later. Greetings, Inlator Ignis. Some amount of the time that Juggler, like, just hits Alpha or something, like, maybe we wanted to engage hit Alpha, though. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, the exact roll we want is probably to keep Juggler's Blink. I mean, exact would be rolling it, but we probably keep Juggler's Blink. Here hits left side, Armor hits Smith side, we kill Spiker. That's, you know, it's 15%? Yeah, that's 15%. Probably don't plan on the 15% on the first turn of a fight. But I'm not intuitively seeing anything else I like. Like, this might just be a matter of trying to get the big shield on Armor, keep Armor alive, save up a bunch of mana, maybe just balance and try to kill Sniper with a double balance next turn or something. And that does enough healing that we're probably covering a lot of our problems too. So that way we're kind of rolling for potentially any of those. Juggler cannot hit Sniper, no. Juggler doesn't have range on their sides. Greetings, Kickfurk. Alright, I think I'm rolling these two. We're keeping Juggler basically so they can soak damage next turn, mostly. Okay, we've hit that side on Curator. So the steel side would still be 1 damage short, but the heavy side would get there. Okay. So we're rolling for these two sides, and, you know, we'll adapt to whatever else we roll. Okay. Unfortunate. So how much do we want to keep armor alive? You know, some amount. Some amount. We at least are doing good damage from Curator, if nothing else, but how sad is this of a turn? We lose, I'm gonna count that as like 3 health, so like 3, 11, 12, 13 health to gain 1 mana and 6 damage. It's not the best deal. And I'm also not sure if we're targeting Spiker Alpha. Like, I want to kill Spiker first. It's the 1 mana give me enough flexibility that that's more likely. Probably. We just have the drop spell, so Alpha's a little easier to finagle. I think Spiker's more of a threat, so even though it's slightly more awkward to take them out. Yeah, I mean, the math on Alpha is still not great. It's not like we've got a 2 damage plus a drop to kill it. We still would need 1 more. Okay. Good luck, Juggler and Armor. And everyone else. Since Juggler hit Alpha, it's probably really hard for me to kill Alpha this turn. What's gonna be great is that I'm gonna like kill Spiker, Juggler's gonna live, and then they're just gonna roll Cantrip or Caltrop, and just immediately die next turn. I've used Juggler before. Are we still just keeping this as a 3 damage side that could potentially kill Snake instead if we wanted to? We need a Evoker to Cantrip into a Curator and then hit mana afterwards, right? Like that'd be pretty good. Cause like I'm also looking at this Druid side that exactly saves armor. So some relevant amount of the time, charge and steal is better. I don't think Rampage ends up better here. Well, we've got the Sponge. It has some potential, but interesting. I'm trying to avoid just doing the like, this isn't quite good, just roll things and see what happens, right? That's how you lose the game, but it's easy to try to fall into at times. So any 2 shield or burst saves Curator and potentially powers up a Steel Sign. So if Curator rolls, we're at least 75% to hit one of these 3. And then sometimes Rampage could also work. Like, potentially, Rampage could do 2 damage to Snake, 3 damage to Spiker, 4 damage to Alpha. Like, that is a thing that can happen. So, yeah, I think Curator is rolling. Druid's rolling. I think Armor is rolling. Looking for either Big Shield or Smith or maybe Hammer. Okay, so I'm rolling everybody. Other than Juggler. Okay, what about now? We didn't, like, hit exactly perfectly on anyone else, so I don't think we want the hammer. I shouldn't have said maybe a hammer. Armor's like, hammer? I heard you wanted the hammer, boss. No, not really. Hitting the mana gain side's probably bad, but I think I'm still rolling Curator. I think I'm still rolling Druid. Yeah, that even the damage side on Druid might work on Spiker too. Okay. Me keeping mana and having Druid dead? Or Armor dead, excuse me. There's no other line that is very reasonable, right? Like, when we have this is always killing Spiker and splitting up the shield is foolish. Yeah. Okay. Okay, do we balance in advance at all? Greetings, Blue Falcon's cat. Welcome to the stream. So, balancing in advance means that Evoker can still be targeted by enemies, whereas if the poison's already killing them, they can't be targeted. It means Juggler can roll 2 Caltrops and still survive. It means Snake is already injured, so I can't engage to just one-shot it. It means mana's not saved for Curator's charge side. It means I'm less flexible to respond to threats how I want to with mana. Okay, so Juggler, behave. You can have 1 Caltrop as a treat, but that's it, please. Hello, Milk Junk. Still rolling Juggler, aren't I? We need the damage, and it's not gonna interrupt any engage. A little gross, but let's see where this is currently at. So Juggler's 1 damage is important to get that far. Evoker's 1 mana's left over on that plan, so we can still roll Evoker. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Great. Alright, only 1 dead this time. Moving up. Shaman Kronos. Snake Demon Troll. These aren't Keeper. I was also wondering if I wanted Sponge not on Curator. Like, they've got the most potential upside, but they're also the most likely one to be killing an enemy and then someone else can go afterwards, you know? So I might actually want Sponge on someone like Druid just to try to get 1 extra mana. You know, if we still have them. Do we value tick higher than normal with the add elf? I mean, it's only adding a wolf. Like, that's just not that threatening. I'd say that, and we're gonna die to a wolf on floor 16 coming up here, but you know. Hello, ForgeBot. Cheers and morning to you as well. I mean, I don't have a left side replacer. Artificers in the pool, like, random is pretty bad. I mean, we got an add monster, so Artificer's less bad, but I still don't want Artificer. And the Ice Cube isn't protecting their mana sides. And let's see, also for this fight we've got Inflict Pain. Ice Cube could protect 1 side against Juggler's left side, I guess. I don't love either of these, and the fact that we've got the ink bottle for Evoker makes Evoker less important to replace. Like, Shaman locks in Cleanse safety. Opens up Iker Chalice as a strong item pick. Has a lot of health, at least. Hello, Fire Shark. This is a tier 3, so we'd random into Roulette rather than Gambler. Which is weird. Like, Gambler, like, if I didn't have Evoker, Gambler would actually be kind of good, because we got Ink Bottle, but... Yeah, I'll take Shaman. Give me the Shaman. The Shaman has been chosen. Alright, Sponge. Like, some amount of the time, Curator is just, like, dunking the snake with this side first or whatever, right? I'm, like, leaning over here. Yeah, I think I'll do it there. I guess we'll put this on Shaman here, because they've got loads of health. Let's see, armor, are they going to Exert Town? Armored could be getting blasted so hard here. Okay, they're being blasted a regular amount instead. Demons doing the summoning. How does Kira feel about this side? I mean, this side's pretty great. It's a baseline. It's better if Evoker's still rolling, but I think we'll like that. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to get the extra mana from the sponge here, but just killing Alpha's probably pretty great, so probably just do that. Seeing if there's anything else that might make sense here. I mean, if I burst Curator to get the extra mana, then it's... Well, no, that is potentially worthwhile. We're still looking at saving 3 mana that way. And in my head I was dropping, but Bursting Curator's just just way better. Yeah, no, that's absolutely better. Okay, we'll do this. Looks good. It's going hard. Oh, if I just kill Troll, Juggler still dies. I mean, that's kind of assuming that nobody else does anything, really, but... So, assumedly, they'll be able to do something. Yeah, the Cleave Shield doesn't do a whole lot. Yeah, so you're still rolling? Okay. I mean, I don't need to kill a troll. I can certainly try to kill, like, Imp Demon instead, or something like that. Shaman could, you know, roll something useful. I guess Armor keeps this now because they don't want the hammer. I don't think the 1 damage on Juggler particularly matters. Cool. I've got leftovers. Like I can ritual, like, probably just... Is ritual just the safest? Yeah, I mean these can't do big damage, so like this might make it take an extra turn, but I see no reason that's not entirely safe, so we'll just go with that. No, try again. No, try again? Question mark. I'll give this a... Guess I'm actually keeping Curator's side so I can ritual these three. And we're just like clumsily playing this pretty slow. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's why we needed mana to heal up Juggler, although Shaman rolled one of the abilities to do that too. There you go, Juggler. Alright. Like I said, we'll just play that slow. They can't mess with us if we play it slow, so... They probably can't mess with us if we play it fast either, to be clear, but... I didn't want to figure out why I was wrong about that, so... I knew it was safe to play it slow, so that's what we opted for here. And this way we get to let the snake run away. Snake's innocent. Egg! And thorns. At least Juggler can chuck one knife at a thorn and survive. Alpha found a friend. We can get more boost. How often is paired good on who we actually want to have on our team later? Like, it's not probably very good on Curator or Shaman. The two tier 3s we know we have. Oh, I guess I don't have that updated for the Unfairs at 10. But... Greetings, Rex. I did decide to finally update that to not just be the FTL streak. Interesting. I mean, these are not very great boost targets. Like, it's fine. This side can be really good. This side is good to boost, except that it's like a tier 2 side. It's not a tier 3 side, so like Curator rolling it still sucks. Kind of thing. I'm leaning towards random here. Like, charge is great for agent. Dot, dot, dot. Charge is great for agent. You know, pair's good on Juggler and Evoker right now, but... that will wear off pretty quick, and it's not even that good. So the main question is if I'm undervaluing charge here. I mean, Shaman's not like big on mana gen, so we're not probably likely to have too much excess mana to work with. And we'd only be like excited about this if we've got agent probably. Blood amulet. Sure. Okay, we've got thorns. Who wants... You want an ice cube now? Invoker will always have a mana sign now. Won't be petrified to all hell. Sure, yeah, charge can be good on the rampage. That's true. Charge can be quite good on the rampage. That's good in the inevitable fight or Hexia fights too. Can be good in Tyrantus fight. Alright, Sponge still on Shaman, or... No, Sponge probably on Curator this fight. Like, we've got a bunch of stuff we might be able to clean up with Rampage. Otherwise, if other people are cleaning stuff up, they might be able to do big engaged damage against an alpha. Other people aren't that good at cleaning up, though. It's mostly just the Rampage side, but I think that's enough for this fight. Okay, 1 egg's hatching. Juggler's on the game. Okay, where are we already at? Like, I mean, we can kill all of the small things. Can I kill, a big thing, too? We can. Oh, no. Wait, well, excuse me. We can. Alright, I'm gonna call that a good enough turn. Hey, Grimmy, it is finally at Alpha time. When, it's a horribly constant curse because you start on floor 9, it's actually not, it's more like a normal, because, like, at Alpha 11 through 20 should probably be, like, a 9 or 10, and we got it for 11. Basically. Though we did still have to do floors 9 and 10 with it, of course. Okay. What was the earlier thought in my head that, like, said that Valkyrie might not be terrible? That was probably on, like, a random, like if I randomed into a certain item or something. And we didn't. So... Like, I still don't really respect guests very much. I know, Book Club at least thinks they're mid. I think they're at least not Artificer, is basically what I think about guests most of the time. Like, Gas can stop demon summons, can stop spider summons right here. It... Blah. Without a left side replacer and like no surgeon or anything, we probably still can't random and maybe hit roulette though, right? So, am I taking the worst tier 3 gray or the second worst tier 3 blue? Prince is probably worse, actually. We'll say second worst tier 3 gray. And we've already got cleanse, so like paladin value down a little bit, stalwart value down a little bit.
Your guy's here for the appointment.
1 sec, I'll be right back. Okay, hold on a second. There's, I'm looking at Swap It Out internet, and they're supposed to be here in 4 hours from now, and they're here now? Question mark. I'll be right back. Okay, probably should have thrown the beer up next screen while I was up there, but anyway, we're back. That's the confusion was that there's a separate tech that comes early just to like get the line close, and then someone else actually does the final part or whatever. So okay, anyway, so. I mean, I'm like looking at the silver pendant, being like, Valkyrie pick, you say? Pretty sad. Pretty sad. You know what else is sad? Is Gas mana generation. Like, Gas kind of has weak insides and can harvest to power up mana for a red spell. It doesn't seem very good. I mean, Valkyrie does have revive sides to help recover from when people die because you picked Valkyrie, at least. Oh yeah, they become a lot better if I can take them together. And Wraith likewise becomes better with Valkyrie. Like, the bad heroes like to work together sometimes, but... Alright. Valkyrie, you know, is helpful for keeping Juggler alive in this fight if we're doing well, at least. That's nice, too. So Ice Cube only matters for Weaken. So probably Evoker's still a good place for that. And Curator might want to go on a rampage, so they should probably keep the Sponge to mop up all the spider gets. And now it doesn't matter who has the silver. It's still on Curator. We can at least burst for big steel hits, if desired. Just a big pile of summons here, so Curator just needs to roll Rampage next turn, huh? Val goes ahead and just grabs some mana, I think. I mean, you don't necessarily need to go on one big rampage. If you could roll rampage this turn, it's probably good. How about now? And it's still only 3 damage. Like, it could be a 1 damage side, which sucks, but... we want this to be a 4.5 damage side. I mean, 4.5 damage side's pretty good. Try to roll, like, engage while we still can, like, slam into Alpha or Tarantus or something. Or to rampage this turn. Yeah. So we have no, like, cleave positioning, so it doesn't really matter which we're targeting when particularly. This kind of matters in what order they target me in, which is very minute here. I mean, I can. With Sponge, I think I would rather have a 1 health spider than a dead spider here. And we can ignore more if we wanted to. But the fact we still can get immediate extra mana back for killing spiders is probably worth it. I mean, I could just do like this. So you could also, like, do like this. Like, we've only got one rampage side. Like, we don't want to lean into that too heavily. So having less poison on Evoker is probably a good thing. We've also got one engage side, but we have a juggler. It's kind of dancing what seems like it's gonna make sense here. I think we'll just stay healthy and like kind of pass the turn, but we have mana. Sure. Good enough. I don't think we want these. Let's see. Okay, even just killing this spider is enough to save Valk. This is useful if we want to kill Alpha, but like we gotta try to roll for the rampage, right? So wee. Okay, cool. Juggler already decided we aren't doing big alpha damage. We would definitely like to kill both of these spiders. This juggler needs more help now. Since this can't hit Alpha, I mean, it's 3 damage against Alpha. Like 3 damage is still damage, but yeah, I think I'm still rolling that. Okay, roll it all. How much is that? That's a good amount. Like that. I mean, I'll have the mana available for ritual just on a hand. And it makes it easier to get Deathwitch Valley if Valkyrie's already dying. So I think this just hits the wolf? That's some mighty big teeth you have. There is the Deathwitch side. Although if we ritual, they're no longer dying, so... But, it's a 3 damage side. Where are we, at before I get, too zealous? So this can easily be one more damage against Tyrantus because we can kill the wolf first. Do we just go with that? Like, it resembles fine. We still have the mana sitting around. Don't have much poison ticking. Ready for that shaman big heal value. Trantis can survive one knife before their pip. That's probably about right. I guess that's just killing the spider, right? Although if that's the case, Curator could do one more damage to Tyrantus. Yes. Oh, no, they can't, because we have to cast Ritual first. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Looks good enough to me. Alright, Valkyrie doing their job. Cool. So if Voka rolls any mana, we just kill Tarantus. Oh, not if we want to save Valkyrie too. Alright, Tarantus probably summons, but I think these are still probably good enough to keep. Okay, sure. Sure. Are we gonna get to go on a rampage ever? I don't think we are. No. No. I'm trying to hit the rampage. The game doesn't want it. The game doesn't want it. Alright. Hydra Fanatic. Finally a fight I don't feel like it's a bad thing to have a juggler. Random it is. Yeah, I mean, tier 8s are not gonna get much worse than that here. Don't even need to bring up the list. Yeah, Serration, great. Can even run it on Shaman. Suspicious. Brimstone's tripling the pips at the time Brimstone's applied, Kaja. It's not a keyword, so it's not dynamic. So it's just +1 to this side. Only, I'm afraid. Sponge, not much of a thing here. We'll just do that, I guess. Or we rather do it on Juggles. I mean, Juggler does want to roll all the way down in this fight a lot of times because of the Hydra. Like, turn 1 is probably just kill Hydra and nobody die. That's probably what we want from turn 1. If possible. Valkyrie probably makes it hard because they don't do anything. yeah, fairly whatever if Serration's on Curator or Juggler here. Easier to kill Alpha with the Serration with the big charge set. So, yeah, that probably makes the most sense. The other thing that makes sense is taking regular breaks. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider following if you happen to be new around these parts. You can also follow on Discord, Twitter, or YouTube over in chat there. Be notified when we go live on Discord or Twitter, and we've got, a handful of Slice and Dice clips up on YouTube there as well. As always, we only run ads when I'm taking a break, so they never interrupt gameplay, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. See you soon. There is some biscuits happening, though. Would probably prefer you not do it on the pillow, but... Cat's still chilling. On to cleaning rather than biscuit making, though. Oh, weird, Bouncy, but greetings, and yeah, glad that was what you were looking for. Okay. Still not interested in going back to Exert Town. And I guess Shaman's still got the sponge. Sure. Alright. Wiz ain't even doing anything. I don't think I like these. Yeah, if we don't have what it takes to kill Hydra this turn, then Courier wants to do, like, big damage to Fnatic or Alpha. Which, to be fair, could be this side. But less so with Valkyrie's stupid face here. Shaman's got 2 blanks if I keep rolling. I don't think I actually want this side, although it could get spooky. Alright, I'm gonna roll all 3 here. Rampage. Not it. Get more background noise if I'm streaming during the day. Oh, and Wiz gets to heal up that Fnatic damage. Very rude. Yeah, Bouncy, that's actually, like, that's one of the funnest things in the game, almost, like getting spots that you can actually get value out of tier 0 items. There's only 4 of them that are strictly worthless, actually. Almost all of them can do something. There's like 4 of them that are, like, almost good, like, almost could be tier 1 items. Most of them are, like, real bad, but can do something in a very specific case. Hey, wrong guy, that is some background daytime sneezing. But yeah, tier 0 items are cool. Yeah, that seems fine, since Hand is now, like, so explicitly the hardest boss if Niche can take them out without a monster HP curse. So where do we want to unload all this damage? On Fnatic or Alpha? Yeah, Orbit works with Ashe and with Ice Cube and with Urn. In fact, actually, on the curse sheet, Bouncy, if you go to the items tab at the very end there, you can even bring it up on screen real quick, but I've got some notes about when tier 0 items are worthwhile. Like, Hidden Strength's got like 3 strong hits that actually make it legitimately powerful. Niche is like only good against the hand by default, but the hand is scary enough that that's like already some real value. Orbit we just talked about. Pin combos really well with polearm. I've had that. I've had pin plus polearm before, and that worked well. And it can also be cute on the green hero presence, like damaging yourself for one to pop the ghostliness, so you don't take any more damage. Could actually be a benefit. So that's a cute option there. So yeah, there's uses. You're in couples with a lot of stuff. At some point, I may make like some videos going into examples of that sort of stuff. Bring back kind of some of those old FTL tips and tricks series vibes. This is interesting. I could burn the mana so that Fnatic dies before Wiz can heal them. How do I feel about that? Oh, did the book club have a run they used Nisha? That would make sense. They took worse items a lot. I mean, I don't love not having the mana saved. I still might though. Let's ponder. Playlist, it's like, it's been a long time since you played Factorio, friend. I'm also not sure who I want to give the vitality to. Like, Valkyrie's the most obvious choice. They've got the Deathwish side, so like them being low health has some value. So it's like, it's a dance where like, if I leave them at 2 health, they're very likely to be dying. But maybe that's hard to save them. Yeah, this is our final roll. So if I don't save 2 mana, it's a lot harder to kill Hydra. Although Juggler is a lot more likely to actually target Hydra if Fnatic's dead. Relevantly, not lots a little strong, but. Yeah, absolutely, Spoody. Ad Alpha is really underpriced. It's closer to a 15 than an 11. But it's that's essentially that shortcut should just not allow regular ad curses in the pool at all. It should only allow ad monsters floors 11 through 20 in the pool. And then I'll just do this to visualize what we're looking at. So we got a 7 health Alpha and a almost full health Fnatic. I guess killing the Fnatic's worth it. Even if Juggler's side doesn't do anything. Okay, Juggler already hit Hydra, so we're probably on the dead Hydra train. Hopefully. Great. So if this is hitting Hydra, we would rather it be the mana sign. And that mana actually might matter, right? Let's see, we've hit it 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we've already got 5. We've already got 5. So we got 5 no matter what. This is more damage against... Well, no, I mean, the Valkyrie's side is hitting Alpha if we have extra, so yeah, might as well roll for the mana, I guess. You could keep a big heal if you wanted to. It's not the worst idea to just heal someone for 7. Although I do want to hit, like, get this big hit in on Alpha, so that maximizes my odds if I give myself more chances. We did not, sadly. It's enough damage I could just kill Alpha instead, but yeah, I think we just gotta kill the Hydra here. Alright, welcome to the Bone Zone. Okay. Sure. That's fine, I guess. Get there eventually. So steal or charge could do something. Like, assumedly it's just Venom. I don't have as much respect for Venom as a lot of people do, but... Weaver's pretty good. So what are we gonna be left with? So if we don't take Venom, we're, you know, probably looking at ending up, you know, like, we might get what we want, but we might not. Like, with Cineration, like, we could try harder to get Agent, which I don't hate. Replacing a Juggler for this fight is also good. We could probably manage it without it. So if we take Venom... That's like the kind of second best option for both now, probably. Depending on what our last two items are. I think Venom's probably good enough. I can go ahead and just take them here. We want Ice Cube Curator for this fight, or... Well, I mean, that's not a very good Ice Cube side, though, because then it prevents the engage from actually working. So, like, I guess it's just staying on Evoker. I mean, it doesn't do much. Does slightly more than nothing, but it has no downside. Who wants a sponge? And we keep this over here after all. Sure. Yeah, like, our left sides over here are all, yeah, alright, let's do it Evoker, I guess. Mild weakness protection. But what Evoker really needs is punch to the face protection. Which we might be able to provide. We might not be able to provide. Okay. Valkyrie does not recognize the fact that they have one job. That might be enough, though, yeah. If we could still shield Curator. I mean, I guess I could target the Alpha instead of the Spiker if I need to. I think I do that on the Basilisk rather than the Caw. It's pretty reasonable on both. Maybe it is on the Caw, actually. Like, if Basilisk is the only one alive, then who cares? Kill the things that could actually kill us. These little cantrip shields keep just getting the sneaky little saves. I mean, there are one or two worse sides. But I want a better set. What are we killing? Yeah, exactly. Evoker preventing Valkyrie from having value. They can't use this as a one shield. How disappointing. If we do that on Basilisk, they die and we can poison Alpha instead, I guess. Yeah, I think the way the math works out, I'd rather do that. Nobody has to be weakened. Oh, I can get one more mana that way, right? Oh, no, I gotta use the mana first to get the charges, because it is... Yeah, okay. What? Was that just the poison damage? It sounded like something running away. It sounded like that sound effect. That was kind of weird. The woo is a high tier sound effect for sure. Like that, and then like the like dragon death noise or whatever. Valkyrie, okay, they hit a real side. I was about to say Valkyrie trying to show off why being down a hero is a playable curse. doing their best. Alright, trolls and a chump. So, a hammer or random. We're not that excited about the sides that are being replaced with hammer here. Like, certainly sadder than usual. Oh, that was the Noidida, yeah. The Ka, like, going to back row and then, yeah, weird. Like, Shaman could run Fumblestone and not be that sad about it, probably. Otherwise, almost everything else is better. Fizz is not great here. So, like, 15% misses or whatever. Less than that. Oh, I'm looking at the 8s. That's why. I was like, this is way more items than I remember there being. No, that was 16. Okay. So we're not excited about that. I think Shaman could run it. We're not very excited about Chalice. How much do we like Mirror? Helm on either Valkyr Curator is fine, or even Shaman, or be it Evoker right now. Like, yeah, Helm's okay. Like, I assume copy color is good, so I'm not gonna investigate too much. So yeah, we've got Mirror and Time Stone to look at. So we'd pick up an extra... Oh, we'd pick up an extra Serration. Okay, yeah. So... 13% it's worse than Charge Hammer? Alright, 13% it is. Think we can still run that in Shaman? I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's such a weird item. You can sort of run it on Curator or Venom, it's... it's weird. You can also, like, I mean, short term we can run it on Evoker, but that's gonna change next turn. Unfortunately, I cannot Ice Cube with it, they don't overlap. I mean, this gives me another chance to actually use this item instead of just look at it and say, I don't want that, and then never use it. So, you know, we've got that. I can't put them all on the same hero, so, like, the fact, like, this is interesting. Certainly, like, all of these are really strong hits, but like also this is definitely best on Curator too. Alright, I like that on Invoker, I think. Then we'll figure out afterwards. This is no good. Okay. Sponge shouldn't particularly matter. And if it does, Shaman's fine. Okay. Good item, but Evoker dodged it. It's fine. It's fine. What does Shaman want to do here? I mean, I guess this is honestly probably fine. Sure. I mean, that's okay. It was Valkyrie versus Gast with Roulette still in the pool and no left side replacer. For the pick, Ricky. With a different red, I definitely might have gone Gast instead, but... So this is fine. Is that, like, stretching overly hard to get the extra rescue value? We can do that. But then we don't have mana. Holding mana is pretty high value. And I am still allowed to reroll, but I don't think that's probably a good idea. I don't know, I guess this is probably okay with the mana left over. No, we want it there, I think. I think that probably makes sense. Hello, Yuckmouth. Thank you kindly for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Yuckmouth's been doing a lot of Once Upon a Galaxy, so if my intermittent checking out of that is insufficient for you, you can follow Yuckmouth for more of that. For those just joining, hi, I'm Twinge. Play a pretty wide variety of indie stuff, usually in the strategy realm, but sometimes elsewise, like platformers and narrative stuff as well. Currently playing a dice-based roguelike called Slice and Dice that I think very highly of and enjoy a lot. Broad strokes, for those unfamiliar with the game, we've got 5 heroes that all have unique dice. We're fighting monsters that have their own unique dice as well. And we're trying to go through a total of 20 floors and not have everybody die in the process, basically. So in short, that's kind of the gist of what's going on. Certainly feel free to ask if you have any questions. We are pretty late game. Currently we're on floor 19 of 20. So hoping to keep everyone alive here so they aren't injured going into the final boss fight, basically. So Valkyrie would really like this rescue shield. Probably do quite a bit with that. They also might want the Death Wish side, so I think they should roll with 2, so either of those is better. Venom might end up wanting the cleanse, otherwise these sides are better too, so I think they're rolling. How about Shaman? Shaman probably wants mana to do damage, or sword to do damage. Otherwise, the heals are better than the shield right now. So I think everybody is rolling here other than Evoker. Keeping that mana locked in. Yeah, let's see where this is at currently. So middle trolls doing the most damage. We can kind of multiply. We can do a lot here. Maybe how much can we kill? We've got a lot of mana. How much is this? One short from Venom finishing them off. Looking for the efficiency here, you know. So yeah, like that's not enough to kill both trolls. That is, of course, you know, fine. It's slightly better if Venom... Yeah, alright, we'll roll Venom, keep everyone else. That looks good enough to me. This game features one of the best undo options in the genre, so you can plan out your moves and kind of see like, oh, this is going to be slightly off what I actually want to do. So therefore, I'm going to change it and reroll a die after roll. And it's just really good. Can't recommend it enough. Sure. Throw a drop on that. Is that... Oh, that would leave... We could kill the alpha, too, if we wanted to. I guess that probably makes sense. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Okay. But yeah, you can pull off a lot of interesting combos in this game. Wait, we can flare. Flare value! We're gonna keep mana that way. So one thing we've got going on with Curator right here is we've got an item that makes them get extra shields incoming, and we've got this side that does damage based on how many shields they have. So that's how we were able to convert our mana into damage so efficiently there. That Fumblestone working out so far. These three are all better. Yeah, so reroll that. And just, like, we're fine, so just look for things to dunk them with if we can. Great. Okay. So, our final floor 20 fight here is Hexia. She's lower health than other final bosses, but is annoying, basically. Anytime we attack Hexia directly, except with like range sides, we take return damage, and every time we use an ability, we take damage equal to the cost, so when we're using our spells and stuff. Okay, so random. There's not any particular reason we want these over random, right? Like, there's a chance Artificer's better than Wizard, but even then, I think the double use potential on Wizard is strong. Against one of the other bosses with all the wisps inevitable, we might have taken the AoE of Artificer here, but... like, Ace can be a lot of mana, but like, this is good to boost. Meh. And honestly, the Spike Stone probably pretty good on Wizard, so like I think that's probably our worst hit Wizard or Sorcerer, and Spike Stone probably is pretty good value on those. So, yeah. I mean, Ace can use the blanks, but the ink bottle's fine on like Venom anyway. So, all right, Sorcerer it is. So this item makes sides really big, but makes them a chance to be blank instead. So it's, you know, high variance, but that's okay. I think Sorcerer's probably rolling down most of the time, so just keeping that on Sorcerer makes a lot of sense. And then Ice Cube can go on Shaman, I guess. Each square, Kaja. Hey, Eli. Alright, Serrated probably still on Curator. And Sorcerer's got the poison to combo with Venom. Does this go like here, maybe? Yeah, that's true. I guess that's probably true, Eli. If we hit these sides, we're not just gonna roll down. Well, it depends. If we hit this once or twice first, yeah. Play it by ear. But yeah, you're right. If we don't have a lot of rerolls, we are keeping one of these big sides if we have it. So you could make an argument there or there. It's pretty close, but I think I like it on Sork a little better. I think we'll stick with Serration on Curator, and I think we stick with Blood Amulet on Valk. Like, this is a little cute, right? I think this is probably fine. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep that. Like, do I keep this to keep healing Sork up? I mean, it only needs to happen like once, probably, but... It's still a block 4... Yeah, okay. Like, this can kind of do the same thing, so, like, you could keep this instead, but I think we'll try to hit any of Shaman's other stuff instead. So... This is a little cute. But I think we're not keeping it on 2 rolls. Oh, we probably still maybe... We could have read things differently, but it probably still makes enough sense. The sponge on Curator to clean up all the imps is nice, but... I think this is pretty chill, and now it's even chiller. Like, when your problem is, Curator's doing too much and the enemy's already dead, like, that's a comfortable problem to have. Yeah, let's just see where we're at currently, right? So, like... Yeah, okay. Pretty good. I'm gonna continue not respecting Hexia. Just so we're clear. And I'm just gonna press the enter button. I think we're pretty good. So yeah, for those unfamiliar what happened there, we've got a vulnerable effect on a Curator from a high tier item we have, and then we powered up that side by having a lot of mana. So vulnerable makes the enemy take extra damage. Based on how high the vulnerable amount was, and yeah, it did as you just saw. Destroyed. I think that's enough. Wee. All right. Easy peasy. Up to 11. There's not a lot of competition on this leaderboard, to be fair, but we still have a comfortable lead. Oh right, shortcut. I was like, why are the turns so low? Because we skipped 8 floors, that's why. Yeah, the turns are actually kind of high. That's what I expected them to be. So... Valkyrie... I mean, this side is very strong, and that side did work. They had these other sides if we needed them, I guess, to make up for the fact that we have them on our team. But yeah, we had a really sketchy fight early there, so nice that we were able to recover from that.